Bandidos, bandidos, good morning, good evening. It's Saturday, June 10th, and we are gonna take a run at this beautiful, beautiful assault rifle, the St. Elmo's exotic. So that's what we're gonna start today. And then probably, so we're gonna do a little farming with this. I'm at level 90, obviously, so just almost there to the end. And then maybe jump into some Descent game mode. You guys with me?
Fight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run? Ain't too many kids bang with us. Situational, fight one. What you gonna do? Fight or run?
What up, banditos? Good morning, good evening, depending on where you are. So it's Saturday morning in the Pacific Northwest where I stream from. It's 9:30 in the a.m. I don't normally do Saturday morning streams, but I wanted to get my boys across the pond. And also, we will be doing double streams, so I will still be streaming this evening as I usually do for the Saturday night big show. So look forward to that. I hope you can join me for that stream as well, especially if you're in the US time zones or other parts of the world where that lines up for you and you're not CP9 night. Anyways, so let's talk about real quick. So we're gonna do just a little housekeeping and just kind of give you the rundown on what's happened so far. So if you're just not tuning into the Division 2, if you've been off planet, then let me bring you up to speed. Year 5, Season 1 has officially launched. You are now fully up to speed. So it was actually officially supposed to go live on Thursday, and they had some hiccups, and we were all kind of freaking out because we were like, oh no, we're gonna lose an entire weekend. We couldn't even log into the game. So the servers were down. And great news, they got it up within 24 hours. So we were in, and it's been running relatively smoothly. I haven't had any real hiccups. I've only seen, you know, one minor glitch, a little screen stuttering, but it's pretty minor. So things have been running very smoothly. So I'm very impressed with the devs for resolving the issue as fast as they did. So anyways, we got a new season. Got a new season calendar here going. So we're here at the beginning. I haven't completed my bounty yet. I kind of saved that up, but yeah, that's where we are. And then we got the league opening up on Tuesday. And then you have a new rewards track. You can buy the season pass. You do not have to have the season pass, okay? It just unlocks additional rewards, which is the bottom row. But everything at the top row you can get. And then your exotics are gonna come at level 85 and then 90. And that's what everybody's after, which is the St. Elmo's engine, the new assault rifle built on the Police M4 platform. Or the M4 platform, I should say. And so it's a very nice exotic. We're gonna be experimenting with it today. I just got it last night and then I logged off, so I haven't even used it. So this is a first impression stream on St. Elmo's engine, and you guys are here to witness, okay? So this is gonna be a legit first impression. We have no first impressions on this. So I've not used this weapon. I did not take part in the PTS. So here we go. We're gonna do that. And so, and then otherwise we're gonna farm up we're gonna finish off this rewards track because I really want this new Splinter Cell outfit and then also the new helmet, but I'm excited for the Splinter Cell stuff. I like that gear down there. So I think the rewards track is worth it. It's $10. You know, seasons last for 3 months. So it's like, you know, $3 a season, give or take. And so, you know, I mean, $3 a month, give or take, if you look at it that way. And you get all sorts of extra resources and apparel items and weapon skins and stuff like that. And I like that kind of stuff. So, but for me, the caches are really valuable too. So, you know, I'm into it. So we did get a new gear set. It's called Cavalier. First impressions on that, where, you know, it's okay. It's okay. You know, I don't quite get it, how useful it's going to be from that perspective. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what it does, but I don't get its place in our game. outside of PvP especially. But in PvP, I can see the hazard protection being really helpful for your team. So I get that. But I'm looking for additional application outside of that, and so I'm still kind of struggling to see its place. But it's still new, so we're just gonna have to do some deep dives on the Cavalier gear set, which we will for sure do. We're gonna do full build labs on each of the new elements that we've received to uncover their true potential. We really will. We'll discover it. We'll figure it out. So I'm not worried. Not worried. So then we got the new exotic assault rifle. I'm gonna hold off on that because we're gonna review it in depth because we're gonna run it. And then we got the new Sucker Punch exotic holster, which is pretty cool. You get this at level 85, and it delivers shock, basically, and it's got some additional synergies if you're running the St. Elmo's. So yeah, so we're gonna do several build labs on St. Elmo's because it's a key piece for the season. So this is more of an introduction build lab, more on first impression. So we're just gonna go with some kind of clean builds and see how it performs and then go from there, basically. So I'll do as much as it makes sense for today's stream and kind of feel out the energy, feel out your guys' energy. We also got a new cabaret weapon. It's an SMG, it's a named SMG, and it comes with perfect thunderstrike. So I'm running it as my secondary. I'm gonna see if it makes sense to switch to this, but that's 40% amp damage. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. So impressed with that. And then we also got a new LMG called the Big Show. I don't have it on me right now, but it's the same concept as the cabaret. It's just the LMG version. And we also got the new game mode Descent, and then there's also some expansion happening on the castle settlement. It's got a lot of stuff going on there to explore, so you're gonna enjoy that. But see, this little green symbol is the new Descent game mode. We're gonna be jumping into that later today on this stream, and then in addition, we're going to be doing it in tonight's stream too. So I'm hoping to group up with the homies tonight. So if anybody wants to run with me, that'd be great. I think it's a game mode that can really be enjoyed with a group. I really do. I think it's a lot more fun with the group. However, the scaling is pretty intense with the group, I gotta say. Kind of pulling back away from the fun part. That's my first impression there. Solo, the scaling seems to be, I think, on point. It's still pretty tough. It's not easy, but I think the scaling is a little more realistic. And so it doesn't take big jumps, but like on between loop 3 and loop 4 and 5, the jumps in the scaling are really difficult. If you don't know what I'm talking about when I say loops, they're basically laps. Basically, you're going through rooms. And so it's but the map design is beautiful. I think they did a good job there. It's gonna feel a little confusing at first, but once you run it a couple of times, you're like, oh, I get it. It'll be really routine. The fantasy part is fun, and that's what'll consume your mind. That's what'll keep you going back. And the fantasy build part is what I'm talking about, the build part. Because the combinations get really interesting, and you start to once you start to understand that and kind of lean into that a little bit more into game mode and put it together smartly and start balancing your build out but still feeling godly, then that can be really mentally consuming in a good way. My negative first impressions are the resetting is exhausting. So when you die, shit happens. Like the other day, I was doing really well. I was on like loop 6 or something like that, and an exploding canister popped me out of cover, and then they shot me, and it was just stupid. It was just a stupid way to die, and it was just like, it was just like, oh God, I gotta start over, and it was just like, I don't have the energy to start back from zero and then work, because you're going in there like a brand new agent, so when you start back at zero, you're nothing, and it's just like, it's gonna take time to get back up there, and it's just like, I don't want to do it, I'm out of here, and so that's the part that's, it's like, it can get exhausting in there, rerunning it, but playing it is fun. So I have plenty of reasons to play it, but to replay it, once you die, it's just like, okay, I'm out of here. So I can see it, like, I can totally see myself going in there like once a day, a couple times a week, maybe, whatever it ends up being. I could totally see that. But we are gonna have reward issues, and more on that, more in depth on that. I do, from a reward and longevity perspective, I think the game brings issues and disconnect to the looter shooter. All right, so a couple of measly caches when you get to the nemesis is not enough for me. It's just not enough for the risk reward. It's a high risk in there. okay? There's a risk you're gonna come out with basically nothing. Think about that. So you do get XP, so don't worry about that. Get in there, play, you're gonna get XP, so that's good. So you can still progress, but you know, the risk reward is just like you go in there, you know, you spend an hour and a half and then you just die from some stupid thing. And then you're like, I come out with no caches, you know, I come out with no gear. I didn't farm anything. You get a couple of measly simulation caches, you know, a couple of random shit in there. It's just like, nah, not worth it. You know, I want to go back to grinding my really cool builds, you know what I mean? And using my brand new exotic, but it's really cool. It's a good game mode. You're going to like it. So it's not perfect. They need to evolve, I think, the rewarding system, and we're going to create some feedback video for them to listen up. Well, you know, but I'm going to go back in there. I really want to give an honest and thorough review and gather your guys' thoughts along the way so that we can put together a really good video and they can make an evolution on that thing maybe by the end of this season. So, oh, I'm glad you're liking that, E-boy. Welcome in, bro. What up, Matt? What's going on, boys? Flux in the house. Juhani, what up, man? Destroyer, Chevy. We got a wicked Chevy, and then we got a couple of Chevys in the house today. Huh? Okay, so appreciate all you boys for showing up to the morning stream. Squatty in the house. What up, squad? Sick Jim on top, of course. Jova in the house again. Good to see you back, Jova. Yeah, I didn't pay close attention to the PTS. I'm not a big fan of the PTS. It kind of confuses you when you come out of it. You know, you're like, wait, what am I supposed to have? What am I not supposed to have? Okay, so let's take a look. So this is the build I'm going to start with. I think it's a pretty good one. A lot of people are running the same build. I noticed with this build, everybody's out there running a 4-piece striker with obliterate, you know? So, you know, of course that'll work. It's pretty standard assault rifle. Any assault rifle build that you've run in the past, you can just slap this thing on. Let's take a close look. This weapon is actually really amazing, okay? The mods are some of the best mods that I've seen on an assault rifle, hands down. So it's just like, so you got 20% crit damage, 20% weapon handling, which is amazing. That's like the Omega suppressor, but better, right? Because it's not just stability, it's handling, which includes it all. And then you have 20% crit chance, which is the best thing. That alone is a big win because assault rifles really struggle with crit chance because they have that stupid health modifier. So it's great. You got health, and you got your 20% crit chance. That's amazing. I mean, think about that. Crit chance comes in elements of 5 on your normal assault rifles, right? The mods. So that's the equivalent of 4 crit chance mods. So if you look at it like that, that's 4 crit chance mods and 4 crit damage mods, right? That's crazy. That's like having 8 mods on this weapon. Not counting the weapon handling, which is probably another weapon handling only comes in 5s too for the most part. So that's, I mean, that's insane. Right there is 12 mods, right? And then plus 30 rounds is like having an additional mod. So it's like 12, 13, 14 mods right there. That's 14 mods equivalent. Where most weapons have how many? 4 or 5, right? 4, basically. Some of them have 3. And then another one's a skin. So that's amazing. So that's amazing. And, okay, anyway, so you can re-roll this if you didn't know that. So you do that at the crafting bench. Mine originally came with more crit chance. I re-rolled it to damage targets out of cover, and it came practically gold rolled. I got really lucky. It was my 3rd roll. Very happy about that. At 1.4 second reload. All right. Now that's partly due to my build. And this is going to get crazy, okay? So the RPM you're seeing there is actually higher because I'm running Umbra. It's going to be 30% higher. This is going to be insane. And so, anyways, 1.4 second reload, and Umbra is giving us a 30% reload speed lift. So it's a little bit slower than that, but 1.4 seconds, guys, that's godly reload. Godly, okay? That's better than most SMGs. So, which is going to make this really good for close quarter combat or continuous firing or sustained DPS, okay? Not to mention, it's 70 round mag. So we got 70 round mag with basically a continuous firing capability due to a very marginal reload time, right? So yes, you can run True Patriot and get a bigger mag, or you could just have no fucking reload. I'll take the reload with more power personally. But either way, True Patriot's not a bad set. So this is exciting. This is exciting. We're gonna have an additional 30% increase to that RPM, which puts us just shy of 1,300 basically. So that's gonna be a big deal. It's gonna be fast and strong. And then this is basically shooting an enemy with the weapon will give you 1 stack. At 100 stacks, you're gonna get shock ammo, so you'll have 70 rounds of that. And then you don't get any stacks while you have the ammo. Once you deplete that ammo, you're stacking again. Okay, so pretty simple. It's kind of annoying. It's gonna be some good and some bad. I figure my prediction is because you're gonna have the shock ammo and you're gonna basically use it all up on your first couple of, you know what I mean? On 2 guys, you have 70 rounds. And you're gonna have to be careful about overkilling a target. Try not to overkill and waste, because you can't apply a status effect on an enemy that already has that particular status effect. So if you shock him with a shock round and then hit him with another shock round, it's like it's a waste of a shock round, right? But you got to kill him. What are you gonna do? Try to switch weapons? Well, what's your switch rate, right? 1 second. By the time you switch weapons, he's not in shock anymore. And then what are you gonna do about that? Roll more status effects on your build? Take away power? Yeah, you know what I mean? Maybe, right? Just so you can switch weapons? I don't know. On a weapon they handle so well, you're just gonna wanna stick to it, You can switch weapons, but you're gonna wanna stick to it, I figure. We'll see. So those are the things we're gonna have to figure out. So I'm running a Ninja Bike backpack build, okay? So this is gonna open up that additional brand set bonus. I'm running 3-piece Umbra for its synergy with the weapon and its beautiful mods, okay? And so this is gonna be very strong. It's a fast weapon with a large mag, and it has a lot of crit chance. This is gonna top our crit chance off. And then I got the talent from the shadows. We'll talk about that in a second. And then from the shadows into the light. And then we got weapon damage and crits. Just a little bit of crit chance on the build just to finish it off. And then the chest piece I'm running, I almost always run this chest piece, weapon damage, and crit chance. And then this is gonna increase our stacks to 100. So this is gonna give us 100% crit damage, 30% RPM boost, and then 40% armor regen over 5 seconds, 8% regen per second. So that's when in cover. And so that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a build that brings the heals and the power, right? So otherwise, there's my 3rd piece of Umbra, as you would expect. And I'm running 2-piece Striker, and I got armor core on this one with crit damage. And I'm doing this for more handling and rate of fire. So I'm looking to lean into what the weapon is doing. It's fast and it has great handling, right? So more of that. And then for stats, this is key. So we basically topped out our crit chance, and then it says 137, but remember the set's gonna give us another 100. So that's 237% crit damage, 237. With amazing stability, a crazy reload, additional handling, not to mention 1,300 RPM plus, right? So this is gonna be an insanely strong build, and we have heals, and I'm gonna change the specialization to gunner. I haven't done that yet. Let's do that real quick. So yeah, this will be a fun weapon to use for sure. Let's see, what did I put on it? Shotguns, assault rifles, and SMGs. That's right? All right, let's activate that. Yeah, really, really excited to see what this brings to the community. What up, Malvin? Amigos, saludos. Bienvenido. Yeah, thanks, Negative Flux. Yeah, the gunner. Because we want the additional heals, and then that's going to make our reloads and RPMs even faster, right? So, but mostly I'm looking for heals, maybe a little bit of ammo. But we could go other ways too. With this build, so we could easily make that shield stronger if we wanted to, and then specialization wise, we could also go into whatchamacallit, the flamethrower one, firewall. So survivalist also could be cool. Adding some protection from elites could be cool on this. But, you know, we'll get into the crazy stuff later. But yeah, for now, I just kind of want to lean into it, and then we'll start making adjustments as we go. So I have a few additional pieces along with me. I want to put on one piece of hot shot and get that weapon handling even crazier. So I'm bringing that along. I could also see this weapon going well with Negotiator's Dilemma, because Negotiators encourages you to spread your ammo across different targets, and that's kind of what you would like to do with that shock ammo, right? Use it on different people. All right. So I'm not running any directives. I'm done with that taking a break for a minute. So XP wise, while we're playing here, XP wise, guys, fantastic job on the XP. Fantastic. I mean, it was so easy to burn through the rewards track. It was easy, guys. You know, I think you're going to be happy about the... I think most people have agreed. I'm not the only one that said that. I've heard that from the community feedback that that they had an easy time getting through their rewards track. The laser beam, huh? I like the sound of it. Handle's nice. Good little sound on it, huh? So yeah, XP was great. It took me about 7 hours to get through the rewards track, and you know, that's including... It probably really took me about 4 hours if you take out the descent game mode time. The descent game mode was... It gives you XP, but it's not like, you know, you're not running directives in there. Wow. Wow. Where are we going here? Where is this? Reinforcements have arrived. So I basically used up all that shock ammo, right, on one guy. So that's kind of the problem. I mean, I'm not super excited about switching weapons when I'm out in the open too much, but but there's a but there. If we end up running that other weapon, I mean, I'm sorry, hot shot holster or something like that, then that might increase my weapon swap speed enough to where I don't notice the swap. The time it takes, you know. Because you might get additional damage from that other weapon if they are shocked, but the time you lose to do that, you'd probably have them dead anyways, even with just less damage, you know? $30 million on that guy, 30 something million. Broke his helmet too, which is about 18 million.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Battle, teacher! Don't let them get out of the
Just stick it to him, huh?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It definitely brings good survivability. Feels pretty easy.
Sneaking up on us. We gotta pull out now. Can't see him.
You'll notice the handling and the mag size right away. And that instant reload. You've seen that reload? It's like instant. It's insane. That's gonna save your life. I mean, I don't even. It's like it doesn't reload. What the hell? You will also notice, I figure, I mean, like the shock ammo isn't there as much as I would like it to be, you know. And when it is there, it goes just as fast as it came, because of this, right? So if I switch weapons, see, by the time you switch weapons, he's no longer shocked, right? It needs to be like ongoing directive where it marks them, you know. So that you have an additional timer to be able to use that Thunderstrike, you know.
Can't believe we did it.
But I mean, out of that whole control point, I mean, if you got so I mean, this is gonna be the problem. Part of the problem with it is that if you have so much power on your build that you're not getting much out of the shock, you're gonna have to, you know. You're really just playing into the mods and the mag, which is okay, you know, and the shock is just there. Sometimes it's kind of a meet and greet element for the most part, you know, from time to time. I mean, that's okay. I mean, it's kind of like the Eagle Bearer in a way where a lot of people just love the Eagle Bearer because of its decent reload and large mag, and everything else is just waysided, you know. So for a DPS perspective, you know, that large mag and fast reload is a big deal. So we're gonna switch here. But like, I would have just killed him anyways. You know what I mean? Like, and then when I switch back, do I, you know, at least I keep my ammo. So okay. Did I? Yeah, so the switching thing, I don't get that Thunderstrike. It's kind of a dumb...
Point detected.
It's just like the other ones, you know. There's not a lot of imagination in the Thunderstrike. You know, they're like, oh, well, we got one for bleed, we got one for blind, we got one for fire, let's do one for shock. You know, and it's like, okay, yeah, but... What shocks out there? The Scorpio, these are bullets that you sometimes get that doesn't stick around very long, and then the shock trap. Right? So like, so basically the only one out of that that's useful is the shock trap, but the shock trap is so situational, right? Like basically a small hallway and hope that they run through it, which is going to be like your rushers, and that's about it, you know? And so it's just like, so you're only going to get that damage on like 2 out of 100,000 enemies that you fight. Those shock traps aren't that great unless you're in one of those rooms, like floor 100, you know, right, of the summit or something. I mean, it's got some use cases in like District Union Arena too, but you know, it's just like it's situational, you know. So the only time you're gonna be able to use that talent is when somebody's running shock traps and, you know, a Scorpio builds basically. So I don't know. We'll keep trying though. See if we can get that weapon swapping to make sense. Now, if you add status effects, maybe. And they did give us that new electric, so that's something, you know, that we can look at. All red golems should be something to be interested in farming. And then also, what is it? All red electrics. All right. So look for those gear pieces. So you're looking for crits and status effects, and then you'd be running. God, that reload is amazing. All right, so now we got our ammo. Switching weapons.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And then just heal up real quick. Nice grenade toss, bro. See, by the time he came back up from his shock, it's a waste of a weapon swap. I mean, but you do save your ammo that way, you know. So there's that. So we got it to work right there. But sometimes it can be a lot to manage too, you know. Especially if you have another mechanic built into your set. Oh, which I thought it switched weapons. See right there. Fuck. See what I'm saying? Like right there. It's like.
Heavily armed. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
So I thought it switched weapons. Apparently it didn't. And then, yeah, it's a little shit like that. It's a nice SMG though, I gotta say. Feels good.
You're going nowhere.
Turret.
I'll get it.
You're gonna die today.
Heavily armored. Hostile detected. Hostile supply convoy. Heavily armed.
Crazy.
That cover will help me flank them.
Sure.
Yeah, I would totally run it for its mods and its mag size though. Like it's just like fuck it, you don't need the electric part. The gun, just for the gun. It's just a good gun. Yeah, that's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. You know, and then when you do get the shock ammo, great, you know? You know? A little bonus. But it's just a little time consuming to worry about switching weapons. Just roll with it, you know?
Taking way too much damage.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
I mean, it shreds. It just on its own, you know? It's just a good exotic. Just a good weapon. That's my first impression. The shock parts is sort of all right, you know? The weapon itself is legit. It's legit. I mean, we're not even powered up all the way. Like, I'm just... I mean, it's a strong build, don't get me wrong, but we can make it stronger. We'll try that too, just to see the difference. Good timing on that, huh? Just really honing in on those headshots. I wonder how easy it would be to maintain the striker chest piece with this mag and reload. You'll be able to run clutch with this really nicely, by the way. If you want to go all red and get some good healing. Because remember, clutch is about landing shots really fast and critting, right? And so this would be a great clutch combo. And because you got that large mag to pull in those additional heals. Of course, galvanize. But I fear you won't be able to rely on that bonus armor with galvanize, because like I said, the shock part isn't as is the least reliable part of the weapon, you know. It's there, but it's almost like it will become an afterthought, because you're just gonna be relying on your DPS. Yeah, so I don't know if I'd want to play into that shock too much because of that. I think it's playing into the what's going to be, you know how we kind of lean into the weapons and build concepts. I think with this one, it's going to end up being its RPM and its mag size and its mods. Mostly the mods and its mag size. That's what we're going to be leaning into, you know? We're going to be like, yeah, the shock is nice, but, you know, it comes and it goes. And we'll come up with some shock builds, I know. Like I said, electric and golem, and so you can balance power with shock and have some fun. But like I said, the ammo's gonna come and go, and you're gonna be trying to preserve it so that you don't accidentally. Uh-oh. Run. Heal up real quick. You're not going in. It is helpful though, right? It's like an assist. It's definitely an assist, just it's out of your control, you know. It's not gonna be an on-demand thing. It's gonna be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean. Go, and hopefully it lines up with when you need it, right? Like I didn't need it then, but oh, rogues, we got it for the rogues. Oh, sorry, hold on, I'm doing something. Can't find my mouse. All right. These guys got nerfed. I forgot to mention that earlier, but they're like really easy to kill. Let's see how easy. Dead. I mean, right? Easiest fucking rogue I've ever seen, bro. And with the shock ammo. You can ADS with this gun? You see that? You can ADS with this gun. Wow! Did anybody know that? Did anybody know that? I don't recall anybody mentioning that. I'm sure you guys knew. I'm last to know anything. Damn you guys. How cool. How cool. Weird reticule though, I gotta say. But Wow, that is money because that means you can do this to a degree. I don't know. We'll see. That makes a really nice legendary addition. What up, It's? Yeah, so I got 3-piece Umbra with the chest there, and then 2-piece Striker, and it shreds. Very fun. Very fun. No reload. We got no reload on a 70-round mag, so that's where it's shining, plus the additional RPMs, of course. It's got 235% crit damage. So it's legit. About 1,400 RPMs. So I'm going to change it up now because we're just kind of exploring. So I'm just gonna start. I don't know if I need that. Let's delete it by changing just one piece or two. Okay, so full in ammo. Let me get all this shit though, real quick. The mods are full apparently. Yeah, same. The biomask would work well. Yep. Yep. I was thinking that too. I mean, it just depends on if you have another exotic. So the coyotes is going to really merge with this weapon too, right? Anything crit wise, because those mods, look, those crit mods are so good. I know crits isn't anything new, but you're not going to want to ignore that. It's sort of like, it's in a way, it's sort of like the chameleon. You know how the chameleon gives you that 50% crit damage buff, and it's kind of like, you know, to not lean into that, or when you lean into that, I guess is a better way to say it. When you lean into that, you're pretty stoked with your results, you know, and that's why like an Umbra and a Striker crit chameleon build feels so damn good, you know. Did we already get that XP? It didn't. I don't remember if we did. Either way, okay. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let me delete whatever. Oh, look at police M4. Whatever random crap we've got. So anyways, be on the lookout for electric. I'll take notes and I'll post on my community page. Okay, so electric with crits already on it, so you can turn it red. And then an all red Golem. And then as an alternate, you would want maybe some crit damage as well as status effects already on it. You know what I'm saying? So you'd want status effects, crit damage on an electric, and then you turn to core red because you don't need the skill. And then you'd get, that would be what, 20% status effects right there. I've been getting the 0 F's chest all day, the last couple days. So there's the shock holster. We will try it with that too. The shock holster, let's take a quick look at it. It says, defibrillator, while shocker punch is equipped, the stun, let's see, what does it say? The stun received by the agent from the shock status effect will be reduced by 50%. Get 100% to melee damage. Isn't that weird? Doesn't it just tell you, is it saying it's nerfing your shock? I'm reading that, just the first paragraph. Is that what it's saying? Yeah, the first handshake gloves, firm handshake gloves. I mean, you will be losing a little bit. I don't know if it's worth the extra couple of % of status effects there. You know what I mean? Because it's SMG orientated. But maybe, if you're trying to max out all your stats effects, maybe. You'd be better off with just an improvised piece, I guess. Not even that. Probably a Grupo piece there or something. But, I mean, if you're running an SMG for sure, it's just that... Or if you're gonna run, you could run a couple of pieces of Sokolovs, actually. If you run 2-piece Sokolov, or with the backpack, the Ninja Bike backpack, that would be worth it, because then you'll unlock the crit damage and crit chance. Additional sets. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, maybe it's when you get hit, gods. Maybe. But it reads as is the stun received by the agent from the shock status effect will be reduced by 50. Maybe that's what it's saying. Yeah, maybe it's just saying it's a hazard resistance. All right, well, that's good. Either way. So it's all about melees, though, okay? And there's a cooldown. So I kind of have a feeling this is going to be a little bit like it's basically the Imperial holster. You know what I'm talking about? The exotic holster. So the cooldown is what really makes it. It's the same thing with the gloves, right? The bloody knuckles. The cooldown is just like so you get yourself into a very dangerous place to have to do the melee, and then you got this 15-second cooldown, and it's just like I don't know. We'll try it though, of course. So, all right, let's make some quick changes. So what I'm gonna do is take off the striker for, or let's put on striker maybe. Let's see, do I have the striker chest piece? No. Do I have a striker, a third striker somewhere here? We can go to the lab if we need to, but yeah, I can put that there. Let's try that there. Do I have a striker mask? Yes, it's got handling on it, but I'll take it. And then what I'm gonna put on here is one piece of Umbra. No. Hot shots. Okay, so should have one with crits on it. That one. So that's another 30% weapon handling. That's what I'm after there. And then Striker's gonna bring in all the damage. And then for the chest, I guess a walker would be cool. We could also run a Bellstone for like additional, or even a Cheska. Let's see, what's our crits at right now? 51 with a crit damage mod there and a crit chance mod there. So yeah, I think we can try that. Let's try the Cheska real quick. Yeah, that's good. We're gonna need a crit chance. Okay, so let's put another crit chance mod here. We got a lot of extra handling here because some of these pieces aren't rolled right, but bear with me on that. You know what I mean? So this has got crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. So we're good there. And then that's got weapon handling where we'd probably put crit chance there, but that's okay for now. For now. Okay, and then I'm gonna put crit chance here. And now we're topped out. 58, 125. All right. And so crazy handling. What is the stability's at 83 now? And then weapon handling at 73. Wow. What's our reload? 1.3 seconds. That's insane. All right, let's go give this a try. So we can probably swap to a shotgun here. I don't have it though, I guess. So we're just gonna rely on the assault rifle. 100 stacks isn't that big of a deal, so. Ammo wise, we're good. Bitty by bit, thanks for that prime. Yeah, they never word stuff clearly. It's annoying. Some of these things need to come with a fucking manual, right? Yeah, it says, you're right, Jim. It says received, but then it says, you're totally right. It says received, but the confusing part, it says by the agent. By the agent. So you see that? So the stun received, oh, I get it. By the agent. No, I mean, if it was to me, it'd be like the stun received to the agent. And so it's the word by, the BY part. The stun received by the agent. So the stun received by the agent would be me delivering the stun to the enemy. you know? The stun received by the agent, but the received in the buy means it's to me. Okay, I can interpret that. Okay, I can easily read it either way. So, yeah, I'll buy that. I mean, there's no way they would be nerfing your. But I was thinking for a PvP application they would nerf it, so that's what made me think that it could possibly be that way. You know, because in PvP they want to make sure things aren't too overpowered. So, and this is a very PvP orientated season. But yeah, it's probably nerfing incoming shock, which is happening how often? You know, well, again, that is a PvP thing, right? Oh wow. No, I mean, look at you guys. Notice the reload, okay?
You can't be any geek
Watch the
off the
reload.
street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
That's insane. This might be one of those weapons you end up having to power down because, like, we're gonna have to watch our stacks, okay, and see, like, we might have a hard time stacking because enemies just keep dying. You know, there's not enough enemies. They dying too quickly. Which might be a factor of, I don't know. It shouldn't be dying too quickly. It's coming out okay though. I mean, actually, you might not need the shotgun at all. Feels good. Oh, that mag. Oh, there's, I guess, a time where you take shock. Ah!
Agent incapacitated.
Mike Tall, appreciate you, man. Thanks for the sub. Or joining the club. Come on, man. Get over here. We got people to kill. Two medics on the field now. Ah, that was my bad. I was getting greedy. Actually, let's go back here because I'm gonna fix that extra handling. We got a little too much handling on this. We might need to try. I think it's got too much handling for the moment. I'm gonna pull it back. The weapon handles too well. To load it up with so much extra handling, Striker's already given it more. So give me a second here. Let me modify. Let's recal that mask. I might. Might not need this. Depends on what I want to play into here real quick. I mean, I guess we could put on the standard. You guys want to see it with the holster probably? Probably do, don't you? But I'm going to die as soon as I melee somebody. So, you know, you melee them and then they turn around and melee you right back. So, you know. I'm gonna see if I got that electric though. I'm interested here. I know I have the Golem. I have the Golems. Red Golems. They might be on my other character. But I think they're putting on a little status effect. Could be pretty cool. Probably get more out of that. Yeah, an all red China like this will be good too if you decide to run the vial mask. Okay, so crit chance, crit damage, red core, and then run the vial, or even if you got a status effect down there, that'll be money also. So all red bellstone could be cool for survivability. I could see myself doing that. Let's do that real quick. Hold on a second. Let me see. Do I have my striker backpack here? Yes. Striker backpack. Bellstone chest. We can go nuts here for a sec, all right? Let me find this thing. So I'm looking for... I got a red bellstone. See, electric, unbreakable, headhunter, no. So I'm looking for this red bellstone I got. Ooh, perfect companion. Ooh, look at that companion. That's perfect. Status effects, crit damage, status effects, roll a red core with companion while you are within 10 meters of an ally. That could be cool, right? You want to try that? Yeah. What skill do you want to run? The fixer? And then I'll bring this one too. Obliterate. So now we just need that Sokolov. I mean that Golem. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get that red Golem before we get out of here, because I think that's gonna be a sick build. And then I might want to run it outside of a gear set and just kind of go lean all the way into that status effects, but just let me see what I got here. Did I have the mask or not? No, let's go grab it. Were you running directives, Blade? So we're on, we're working on the second build. So we ran, yeah, I re-rolled it, gods. I did re-roll mine. The god roll damage targets had to cover almost triple god roll on my third roll. It's pretty good luck. Bruce in the house, what up? Jim, good to see you back, bro. By the way, Xander. So Momo, my Momo, Momo. I was running 3-piece Umbra on the left, 2 pieces Striker on the right with a Ninja Bike backpack. We were at 235% crit damage, about 1400 RPMs, 1.3 second reload. Insane reload. Insane. Okay, so now we're just playing around. We're exploring, not buying into any particular build yet. Just kind of exploring, filling it out. And so what I'm looking for here is these Golem pieces like that, right? Or even better, like that. So so that we can have the status effects and our damage too. And I don't want to overdo it right now, but I want to potentially look at a build that's all high-end pieces and no gear sets, and see if that could be fun. So let's see if I got some Golem in other areas like that too before we get out of here. That could be good. There it is. See that? All red Golem. So There's a holster. So all red electric, which is a new brand set. And then it's okay if it has one status effects roll on it though. If you get that, I would do that. And then these golems like this and like that. There's a perfect one, right? All red. And then these. That's the one we're actually gonna use. See if we got glove.
Reinforcements en route.
Oh, you died too easy. Yeah, it feels pretty good laser beam wise. Like, probably okay on your handling. We might have a reason later to up it, but for now. Still outrunning bullets though, you know. This gun, it's gonna be the meta. So the police M4 is basically the meta, right? And the reason why is because it's so easy for people to use. And it enhances people's gameplay because of how well it performs in their hands. And so this weapon is smooth as butter. I mean, it's just so smooth. I think that's why it's gonna be the meta. Not to mention the large mag and all the other shit. Fast reloads, I mean, it's just so smooth. Oh man. I mean, think about it. If we look how fast we're killing and we added that status effects. I mean, that 815 layer, like, it's insane. Uh-oh. Saved us there, didn't it? Saved us there too. You should have been dead, bro. I mean, we're running an all red build, so this is not a tanky build at all. Oh, that's a good one. This build is going to the publishing block, yo. I mean, there's a million right there. I mean, I'm not even going through my mag. We're nowhere near going through the mag. Stacks are up. No shotgun required. I mean, probably don't want any more damage on your build, to be honest with you. You know? I don't think you could use it, realistically. I'd maybe swap out that one crit chance has a status effect attribute. Bring our status effects down maybe by just maybe 10% more, just to perfect it. I mean, we're okay. That's obviously don't need more power, but to perfect it, I'd probably lower that stat. Exotic. What do you think it is? Chatterbox. We don't need it. This build is so easy to run though. So now we don't have our companion, so keep that in mind. We lost our drone. The Momento could be a nice add that way too. Get some more duration. You could also run a duration mod. You felt like you had the space for it. Murakami knee pads also. Buff that. Insane. Insane. You know? Didn't even have a chance. You want to see the replay on that? Let's see if we got it. No, we don't. Sorry, I thought I had that saved. I think I need to fix my replay. I think it might be broken. Yeah, let me fix something. See if that works. I'll figure it out later. I like my replay button. I broke it the other day. I was changing things. Okay, I guess there's one more guy live and then we'll move on. So I was saying, like, probably the only change I'd make is maybe get that crit chance down there. You could probably revert. I like that perfect companion, though. I thought that was kind of nice. I mean, you do have to keep in mind you're outrunning it sometimes, but... And the shield doesn't count, right? This guy's downstairs, so apparently it's counting them. Okay, they're gone, so let's see. Yeah, see, the shield doesn't count. Isn't that whack? The shield is a skill. Like, that should count. Probably the 10-meter increase is the best part of that companion. Because isn't it normally 5 meters, if I remember right? Silent Rage, thanks for that 6-month sub, man. You got 10 exotics from the open world today? That's insane. That's how it used to be in the old days. Remember the old days? We used to just rain exotics. Okay, so what do we want to change? I like this, though. This works. Absolutely. 6124. But I was thinking, like, with the Momento, it would increase your duration on that thing by 30% plus. And you get skill tiers and the armor core. It's worth trying it. Body shot killing him with the Nemesis. All right, let's see how this goes. This should be a pretty good build, guys. So we got the skill tier to go with it. I hear somebody. Ah. See ya. That's without trophies, guys. Oh, I'm toast. I knew that was gonna happen. That right bump was just eating me. Trying to push through it. You could probably push through if we had more trophies, but a little too early for that. I think it's better than the striker backpack because we were hitting at a damage number greater than the striker one already. We didn't even have our trophies. So we had 935 with the striker backpack, I believe. It was like 930. And so when we have a full backpack trophy set and then one fresh trophy, the damage is gonna be insane, and we're gonna be doing better than that. You know?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Blow it to shit. Armor is gone.
Oh. There was 830 there a second ago. $842.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ah. Yeah, Creeping Death could be fun with this. We'll have to play into that. An all status effect build will be very fun. We should definitely, I'll make note of that. So all status effect would be like you apply shock, foam, blind, bleed, right? Trauma chest piece, fire, Imperial holster, that kind of thing. Wonder how this is gonna work in PvP. Let's view those PvP stats, shall we? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, it doesn't say anything different. All right. I don't rely on that thing. So we have full trophies now, so let's see what we can do. Have you used it already? Is it just, it's just the same, I imagine, right? Nothing changes because the weapon is just the weapon. Oh yeah, I want to go back to that question. That reminds me. So what do you think this is going to do to the Eagle Bear? So the Eagle Bear is going to have a little bit of a higher base weapon damage, right? Because it's built on the P416 weapon base system. So that's that. And Eagle Bear's got 60 rounds, but it doesn't have the crit mods, and it comes with headshot damage instead of damage to targets out of cover. And wow, right? I think the mods alone would make this weapon better than the Eagle Bear. I think you guys have been blessed. I mean, the Eagle Bear is still a nice little trophy gun. I mean, but look how many PvE people use it. Very few. Very few people use that weapon. I mean, we break it out like once a season. I actually came up with a pretty good build for it in season 11. I really liked that build in season 11. That Ninja Bike Eagle Bear build was actually pretty damn good. I don't remember what it was though. I mean, I'm pretty sure we were running one piece of Hot Shot, but I don't remember what else we were running. You like that? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to use it, Imrod. I imagine you're swapping, you know? And so... is he?
Can't get it from here.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Fuck. Oh, I thought you were on my team. Worked there, didn't it? Shock ammo definitely helped there. I mean, it didn't save us, but what it did is minimize some excess damage we didn't need to take, right? Yeah, it's just a good weapon. The shock ammo is totally a bonus. You know, that's what I gotta say about it. It's just a solid base of a weapon. $9.19 right there.
Just give up.
I mean, you can run the striker backpack, but I'm not sure you get any value out of that additional potential damage it can give you, because this is also giving you potential damage plus the regen and everything else, you know. We got the fresh trophy system stacking on it, and then companion is really nice, you know. Did you see how long he was in that riot foam? Did you see that? That was the 20% status effects we got on our build. I don't know if the Momento buffs that. I really don't. Because I'm not sure how the status effects, usually when you have it on your build, it's not discriminatory. So when you have status effects, it'll, whatever status you got, even if it's not your status at all, even if it's the enemy's riot foam and you break their riot foam canister, then that's a status effect you applied. The status effects rolls are gonna buff that status effect. So the thing is, it's called skill efficiency, and so that's the difference there with the Momento slot. And so it makes me wonder how it does to special ammo. Ooh. Saved us there too, that riot foam. I mean the shock. Fuck, 929. Did you see that? 929. So we got the same damage out of the this than we did with the striker backpack. Striker backpack was at 935. So and this one comes with the regen, and the duration is why we're one of the other reasons we're running it. Mostly the duration, not to mention the defense is nice, but I'm not even sure if we had our companion with that too, actually. I think my skill was on cooldown. I'll have to relook at that.
Supply room access unlocked.
I think we're still at the 930 something with Striker. 978, yeah. And that's because Umbra doesn't read. Doesn't show up on the stat page. It used to for like sometimes, you know, it used to, right? Like sometimes it'd be there and sometimes it wouldn't. When you had it buffed, when you had it turned up. So yeah, we really didn't think this backpack would be that helpful, and I'm liking it. Makes you think about things that you don't normally think about, actually. Like duration, right? Usually not a super concern on a DPS build, but you're kind of like, yeah, you know, Maybe I'll put maybe the Momento. Another reason to run the Memento. Another reason. I'm like, we needed more. But 30% duration on that. It keeps your, not to mention the damage buff. So it's more damage ultimately. I mean, but the other side of the coin is like, even if your skill went down for 30 seconds, you know, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. So it's not a good enough reason to dismiss the Memento though, because we know it brings more benefit than just the duration. It's also giving us a tier 2 shield. So it's not going to break as easier. Which is important because it's pretty glassy, that shield. Okay, so we've seen this one. Let's play more. Just going to toggle through different builds. So let's try back to the Striker backpack because we had another variation here. Okay, and then we were going to run 2-piece Bellstone with Obliterate. You know what? I don't know if I want to run that one. That's pretty predictable how it's going to turn out. It's just going to be more armor on kill. You know? Let me strip down. Let's see if I have the pieces to go into more status effects. Let's find that Golem. Also have a mask version of this if we need to. And so what else gives us status? We could do that. We could run the Coyotes as the mask. Of course, we could also run the Vial, which neither of which I have. I got to reset anyways. Let me do that. Well, I don't know, JP. I don't know about that. Yeah, Evan, skill efficiency does give status, but is it status only to skills or status across the board? Do you have any idea? If so, then we should definitely keep it. All I know is that when that guy was right phoned, it looked like he was right phoned for an hour. He looked like a goddamn statue. I was running around. I went back to him. I was like, oh, you're still under phone. Let me put up 1 or 2 bullets in your head. You know what I mean? So I think it does, right, Evan? I think it does. I think that skill efficiency isn't isolated discriminatory status effects. I think it's across the board status effects. I don't know any status effects that is discriminatory unless it's a mod on a skill, like shock duration. Yeah, ongoing directive, I've seen that in the PTS and it didn't look that cool. It doesn't mean we won't try it, but you replace your shock ammo with, and plus, so you replace your shock ammo with fire ammo, or not fire, but bleed ammo is what ends up happening. And plus, when it comes to DPS out of the ongoing directive, it's not as good as any of the other gear sets, really. But, of course, it provides the team value. And so I think that, to your point, however, that the St. Elmo might be the answer to ongoing directives problem in Legendary, right? So in Legendary, an ongoing directive DPS support build is really crap because they have healing stations and you'll burn all of your bleed ammo while they're under heals and they just healing through it. And then you don't have enough skills to keep popping out skills to get additional status effects from like Riot Foam or whatever, you don't. And so then you end up having to run skill tiers to compensate for that. And then you're wondering why you don't just run an Eclipse Protocol build. And that's true. Scrap the ongoing directive and just put on an Eclipse Protocol. That's a better support build. So ongoing directive is really weak in Legendary. And so this might be the answer, because in the problem isn't so much that you lose your special ammo. The problem is that you don't have the skill / status effects from skills to regain it consistent as often as that you're losing it. And so, but with this, the weapon itself giving the status effects like the Scorpio. So the Scorpio is also a solution, except the Scorpio's got range limitations. It still works in Legendary great, but just saying. And so this is a really good solution for that. So, but if you're not running the Scorpio and you're not running St. Elmo's, then, you know, ongoing directive is kind of crappy in Legendary. It works sometimes, you know. You're better off with True Patriot for consistency reasons. But yeah, so we got to try that. We'll try that for sure. Okay, where were we going? Status effects? Right? I think so. Perfect companion. I'm digging that. Okay, so if we're gonna roll this, so we can go Memento. We can go. Let's see what I got here. Let's see what I got. I don't have the vial. That'd be a good one to run. We could run the amp damage off that. Does that 30% amp damage off the Eclipse backpack kind of becomes a little interesting, doesn't it? It's such a pain to hold Eclipse protocol. Yeah, bro, I got the Ninja Eagle build. Let me grab you a link. If you guys haven't tried the Ninja Eagle build, Eagle Bear build, it's a fun one. I actually did, you know, I've never been a fan of the Eagle Bear, and I ran that one, and I was like, yeah, okay, this one, I like this one. This might be my new, it is my new. Let me find it. Okay, I just dropped it. So there's an Eagle Bear build link there from season 11. So just a few months ago. And it's nothing, I wouldn't change anything. But nothing this new season changed that build. Right on, Jose. Good feedback there. So Jose says he tried Creeping Death with St. Elmo's, but he said the status disappeared pretty quickly. Yeah. I think I saw the benefit out of the Memento status effects. I think that was happening, so. That's right, Francis. We're playing the St. Elmo. We are using it. We're playing with it. So now we're just trying different concepts to have fun with it. We talked about also running an all status build, so we could try that too. Let me see if I have my trauma. So Golem trauma, perfect trauma, isn't it a Golem? No, that's not Golem, is it? That sucks. This could be a better one, perfect companion. If we don't think we need to, we might not, right? Because if the Memento really is providing the status effects, then that 9.3 is insignificant. You know what I'm saying? So let's pull that over. That one's not bad either, because if we're using the repair skill, you know, but again, the 30% skill efficiency, another 20% repairs isn't really relevant. Roller Raven, appreciate you. Thanks for that 3-month sub. Thank you, sir. What is this one? Gila. So I'm just kind of scanning my gear. Some of this stuff just kind of pops an idea in my head. Kinetic momentum could be interesting, actually. Because That's 30% skill repair, guys. 30. 30. 30. Now, what does the Momento give you? 30% repair skills also, plus a skill repair, which is 20. So that's 50 off of the backpack, plus 30 on the front. That's 80% repair skill boost. So that's pretty amazing right there too. But okay, just so you know. And so there's a trauma. This one's on Uzina. So if we want to do blind, bleed, shock, that's the way to do all three. And then the perfect one I think is on the new chess piece that we got, Habsburg. I'm not sure I have that one right now. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my notes here. Okay. Let me see if I can figure this build out. Let me see here. So let's run. And try PFE with this, because shock is a form of defense. And now I'm curious if this is gonna work, because like I said, the shock comes and then it goes, so it may not work, but oh yeah, this could be cool. Give me an idea. Hold on a second. I got an idea. I want too much blue. Get the red gloves. Oof. The crit chance is easy to get, huh? Let's put on the other one. Perfect galvanize is broken. I'm looking to find a good one of those. Creeping death, trauma, shocker punch, sane ammo. That's a good idea. I like that idea. Wouldn't it be cool if you could put the shocker punch with the vial concept, so that when you shock them, they all started taking ticks? That'd be money, huh? Okay, let me load up on some mods here and see where we end up. That should be crit damage. Okay, so we're gonna have to go to the base of operations because I want to put on survivalist and get double skills for that companion. Yeah, that's right. There's no stacking under the shock ammo. Yeah, it goes on pause mode. Lamo was his name-o. I think that's kind of dumb. It's like, I think they need to put the stacks on because that shock ammo goes quick, man. It goes as fast as it comes. All right, so we want survivalist, so we can have the double heals, okay? And that means that Momento is gonna be driving a lot of healing into us. So we want the assault rifle here and the shotgun for sure. And then I'll put an SMG here. Let's activate that. And so what else does survivalist do? It gives more status effects, 10% additional damage to status affected targets. To your allies. So also a nice little touch. So that's a nice little heal, and it's going to get stronger once we get our trophies. So same with both of these. So at base, that's 50,000. A little more. Okay, and then let's put on some mods. So let's see, where's that put me at right now? It's 50% protection from elites. So if I put on the chill out mask, that's what I'm trying to figure out if I want to run the chill out mask or not. So that's 50, there's 60, there's 75 right there without the chill out mask. So I don't need to run it. What mask would we run? A red Golem? Probably a Grupo or Cheska. Let's look at that. Without the Cheska. Let's put back on the Cavalier here. 52. So crit chance. Yeah, let's pull that mod off and then run the Cheska. That should put us perfect 60. Let's see where we're at right now. 46. So yeah, 57 with the Cheska. Maybe more actually. Might throw us over. Yeah. I could change one of these to status effects, actually. What do you think? Status effects or armor regen? Should probably put on a Grupo if I have it. Because I think we might just have enough status effects. I don't know though, you know. I don't have a Grupo. So the Golem could be interesting, right? Just I'll bring it. Let's start with it. So that's 20% status effects plus 30, so that's 50% more status effects. Okay, yeah, I like that. Where we at? Crits rise. So we need a little bit more crit chance here. Actually, I could bring that down here. Let's do that. Then I'll free up that mod for more crit damage. $57. All right, we'll stick with that, and then let's roll crit damage here. 125, and then protection from elites are at 49. So load up. There we go. Protection from elites at now 75. Cool. 80% is cap. So we got, there's our heals. There's our shield, right? Bonus armor. And we got 30% bonus armor on kill. And then 75% protection from elites, status effects, and multiplicative total weapon damage with 2 skills to heal us. We got an elevated headshot damage a little bit at 83%, 125% crit damage. So cool, let's go give this one a try. And the shock is additional defense, right? But let's see how well it works. See you later, Loretto. All right.
Hostile control point detected.
I don't know if mod sharing is still broken or not. I never really encountered that issue too much, but I didn't see anything on the patch notes about it. I want to look at my so I need to get to 99 to get that mask. Damn you. Or a helmet.
Reinforcements incoming. Reinforcement complete.
Fuckers. So fucking fast, man. Could have lost him.
He's getting too close.
Oh, come on. Stupid. Yeah, I can't wait to spend more time in the Descent game mode. I'm looking forward to that. Coming up, figuring it out more.
I'm ready to go. Civilian militia. Fire.
Keep trying. My armor's wrecked.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
It's rough solo. Yeah, it is rough solo. It's a little more pleasant on the scaling, though, I was noticing, too, though. The scaling in group is insane. Yeah, this is definitely a fun shieldless way to go.
Detected. Nearest location. Guarded by hostiles.
They flanked us.
Jesus Christ. Where's she going, bro? I think we had 100% accuracy right there. I mean, it really felt like that. Not sure we missed a shot at that distance. I was... crazy build. A little bit of a cinch walk.
Supply room access. Locked.
This is the sinkhole. Yeah, once you get those trophies kind of going. I mean, you're not invincible, but you're in a good place. You know? You might be able to exchange off a little bit of defense for a little more offense. Take a look here in a second. I mean, you might be able to take off the Golem. It's probably not doing a lot for us right now. I like it, but I guess we can run. Are we running any crit chance mods? No. So if I increase my crit chance, that's not going to help us either. I don't really have another mask. Not on me is what I mean, but so I really don't have an option to switch to. We could go do this. Let's try this a sec. Got an idea. Let's go Picaros here. Crit damage. That drops our crit chance. Good. Then let's put on a Cheska. That should push us to 61. Right. And then our protection from elites went down. So I could put this protection from elites back up here. It's a good trade. So essentially we're trading off status effects for weapon damage is basically what that trade was. Let's try that. Again, I'm still thinking like the status effects, a little bit of the Momento's probably doing a lot and enough on top of the electric. On a DPS build. But if we're gonna go, I think there's still probably a use case at least worth trying an all-out status effect damage build. So max out status effects everywhere and kind of lean into that. But I think it's either minimal or all, and then anything in between might fall a little bit flat. Yeah, check that out. That's a good one, Joseph. It's an interesting enough concept to try. The scope is kind of weird. Like the crosshairs are hardly visible. You know what I mean? Because it's black. See the little black? There's no crosshairs. It's kind of a weird, kind of not that helpful. The pointer is the reticule is really important, don't you think?
Reinforcements en route.
Oops. So let's watch him. Okay, so he broke. Pretty cool build. Feels good. I mean, you're like a DPS tank with immunity. The huge mag is definitely a plus.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Now go on, heal yourself for all the good.
I mean, we're not even taking damage, really. You know what? I think we might have the use case on this build since we're shieldless as weapon swap. Let's try it.
I'm here.
Give me where's my test subject? See a bunch of red dots and no enemies. All right, all right. That status effects is working, right? You seen that? Good way to extend your ammo. Really? Really? I mean, come on, right? Those shots aren't counting? I swear there's a shot registration issue in this game. I mean, it's even more apparent when you got shock ammo and he doesn't shock. It's like, really? You know?
How many guns?
I wonder if versatile makes sense. If we end up playing into that.
Fucking rat.
They can't hurt us. I might need to pull that back. We're a little too immune. You seeing that? They're having a hard time kill. I mean, it's a good way to extend your ammo out.
You like that, agent? Get the fuck. Let's do
Really?
this.
Fucker. Fucking reload. See, it's that kind of shit though, right? Every now and then, I mean, there's a little bit of a hassle with it where you're just like, yeah, no, I might as well just stick with the gun. He's weapon swapping, you know? The occasional double reload. It's just circumstantial BS that you can just avoid. Yeah, they posted the other day that there's 20 million activations in this game. That's pretty crazy. I'm assuming that's all time, right? But I think that's just like 10 guys with multiple accounts. There's a lot of diehards in this game. Yeah, Gunslinger, or you start from the bottom, from the beginning. Did you start in New York or did you start in Washington, D.C.? Yeah, Washington. Yeah, then. Yeah, that's part of it's a good thing. You get to really enjoy the game. It's a pretty cool game. So yeah, we did all of that stuff, side missions and all that. So yeah, you're getting catch all the lore and the progressions, and they did a really good job with this game, which is why we have a lot of diehards. I can't believe that guy. Oh, they always get a turret up there, man. Really? Again? Fuck you, turret. God. Pretty easy. I mean, without running the shield, armor's never going down. And I just dropped it, my armor.
Additional hostile.
So... And I don't even think we need that bellstone. So, you know, you take away, let's just say let's give yourself an average of like 50% accuracy. So then that leaves you with 45 rounds that are going to land, you know, all going into a single target, basically. Because you're going to have overkill. You understand? You don't want to slow down to save your ammo. That sucks. That's a shitty way to play. It's not fun to have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, for example, it'd be like you're sitting here wailing on a guy and he's about to die, and then you stop shooting him. All right, so you stop shooting him because you don't want to waste your shock ammo, you know? And so that's a shitty way to play. That ruins your DPS. You get it? So if you adjust your playstyle to preserve your ammo, you're ruining your DPS. Like, why have a strong DPS build if you're gonna add time to kill? You know, it's not that logical, right? Yeah, shock proc swap is. We were doing that too, and it was it works until it doesn't, and then you stop doing it. You know, because there's nuances to swapping, like where, you know, we're all familiar with the fast reload, how to skip a reload, right? So we all know how to do that once you've been playing for a while, which is you tap the reload button, you swap weapons, shoot, deplete the ammo or the mag on that weapon, hit reload, swap weapon, so you never see the reload, right? So you shoot, reload, and then swap, right? But every now and again, when you go back to that other weapon, sometimes it didn't happen. And you're sitting here and you're like, oh shit, I'm in front of an enemy standing here. I just swapped with an empty mag, right? And now let me lose 2 seconds to that. And it happens every now and again. Then then they melee you. And now that reload turned into 4 seconds because you have to do twice, you know? And so it's just like, oh, you know? And so, you know, and then weapons swap is approximately 1 second. You see that? So then you're adding that 1 second to your DPS. So with most strong builds, and this one's a little on the tankier side, with most strong builds, your DPS is about 1 second. So when you're swapping weapons, you're doubling your DPS. Or cutting it in half, I should say. So you're doubling your time to kill by swapping weapons, because your weapon swap is as fast as a time to kill is. So they all, like the striker, the first 2 builds we were running were all about 1 second kills. So adding a 1 second weapon swap is a painful thing to do. And then you get the extra reloads and all that other shit. So then it just kind of becomes, yeah, no, I'm just going to stick with my primary weapon. So it gets old really quickly, you know? And those are the little things that I think the devs can work on, you know, to improve this game so that we can do that. And so that's why it's just like, you can see it like when, and some of this stuff, when you've been playing long enough, if you pay attention to the details, like in theory, it sounds great, right? But it's just like, yeah, you know, but notice this your time to kill doubling, and you know, why? You know, when the weapon feels so good and lands so many shots, just stick with it and forget about the shock ammo. It comes, it's there, it's not, whatever. But preserving it slows down your gameplay, slows down your time to clear in the end, slows down your XP in the end, slows down your reward track progress in the end. And it's not the player's fault because it's an excellent idea. That's why we're running separate weapons, and we should be able to cycle through all 3 of them and whatever. And some builds can do that pretty well, right? So there's some builds that can do that, and some builds that are very worth doing it on, like Versatile is a good one. So it's across the board. It's not that it doesn't make sense, but in this case, you know, and then there's times where you swap and they're no longer on shock. So the status effect wore off and you swap to your weapon and you're like, oh, I got a couple of shots with the amp damage in there. And then most of the mag didn't have the amplified damage. So average that out. You know, average that out, all to save your ammo over here. You know, so so you're not using the best weapon in the game right now. That has amazing DPS, by the way. That has nothing to do with the ammo. So this weapon alone is an amazing DPS weapon that has nothing to do with the shock ammo, just because of its mods and its mag and its RPMs and its reload speed. So that alone makes it a top tier DPS weapon, top 5 for sure, maybe even top 2 or 3. So it's to swap to this weapon, which is only going to get half of its mag with its talent Thunderstrike, because then they're going to come out of status effects, you know. So, you know, and then to go back and just to plug in with one bullet and not use the benefit of your RPMs or your amazing mods and all that other stuff. You know, you got crit and handling and all that. So yeah, so you know, you're going to be torn. That it's going to quickly become old, and you're going to stick to this, probably. You know. So I think the feedback would be, let us get some more usage out of that status effects. I think at the very least, maybe they could probably, they need to decrease the stacks, or no, more importantly here, I think they need to do the 70 stacks. So when you have special ammo, you should be gaining stacks. That needs to happen. Okay? It's not a major advantage. It's not. That would fix the problem. So that way you only got 30 rounds that are being wasted in theory, you know? Because you got a 70 round mag, right? You need 100 stacks. So that way, by the time you deplete your ammo, you got a couple of seconds or a couple of kills without the special ammo, and then you got the special ammo again. You know, so maybe out of 5 kills, you know, 3 out of 5 kills are affected by the special ammo. And then you have, there's always going to be the waste issue where you're plugging an enemy that's already shocked with shock ammo, you know, and wasting it. It's like throwing away ammo. But at least you're earning it fast enough again to where you're just not going to worry about it. But right now it's kind of like, yeah, I think it's just a little bit too unreliable and wasteful, you know, to have the shock. And every now and again it lines up, and there's a couple of situations you're like, oh, thank God I had that shock ammo. It saved my life right there. But, you know, I think what we're going to find in the end is it's like, it's just going to be the weapon. It's going to be all about the weapon. That's kind of like, it's kind of what happened to the Eagle Bearer. The immunity part of the Eagle Bearer, which is what you really want, is kind of crap, right? And then so everybody's running it really because of its large mag and its DPS capabilities. And I don't know, those talents are special, but so it's not that it's not helpful. It is. It's a nice kicker, but it's just like, ugh. It sickens me to see such waste. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's the same thing with the ongoing directive bleed ammo, right? So that is no different with that. But at least you're proccing it. Just they fixed ongoing directive by allowing you to tag the enemy, and then you have, what is it, 10 seconds to kill them? So when you apply status effects, they're marked. And then you have 10 seconds to kill them and get that ammo. And so we could come up with some ideas like that and whatnot, but I think that would complicate it, and it doesn't need to be that complicated. It's just as simple as it needs to continue. It needs to always be stacking. Always. Yeah, I get it, Emperor. I think you're right. Continuous stacking. I think that's the easiest fix. It's just straightforward. It's not complicated. Should always be stacking. It's just wait. I mean, did they not think about that? Like, it's just like, you're giving us 70 rounds of special ammo on a really good weapon with crit chance and crit damage, and then you're saying, oh, well, spare your ammo, switch to your SMG. But like, why do I have crit chance and crit damage mods then? Why am I running all this crit chance, crit damage mods? You know what I mean? I'm gonna use this until I have ammo and then stop using it, you know? and then do the back and forth between the two weapons and then start using this weapon all the time. It's just like, I don't know. That makes it really situational. Because your SMG and LMGs aren't good at range, you know? And so if you play into the back and forth and trying to use perfect Thunderstrike, then you're limited to close encounters, you know? Optimal range issues. So, I mean, LMGs aren't horrible at range, but they do play decent at range if you got a good handling one. So it's possible that could work. Oh, Trident, dude. I used that one-shot sniper build yesterday all day. That's how I got this. Yeah, we got to 90 in, I mean, it was a 7-hour stream, but probably 4 hours of farming, you know? It is a pretty good, yeah. I'm gonna highlight that build. So maybe, hopefully I can get a video, work on videos tomorrow and start posting them all week next week on, but we slaughtered it with that. It's such a fun build. And there's so many ways you can run it. Okay, so I want to find some better needs, basically. Has anybody run this with the Heartbreaker set yet? That's got to be insane. I'm kind of worried about how Galvanized will work with this because, you know, like I said, the ammo's so not there, you know? It's there and then it's not, it's there, it's not. And so it's like, oh, Galvanized wouldn't be kicking in that often. No, this gun is better than Eagle Bearer. As it sits, shock ammo or no, this is a better than an Eagle Bearer, for sure. There's similar in concept. The Eagle Bearer has a higher base weapon damage, slower RPM, and slightly smaller mag. But the mods are what separates this weapon alone from the Eagle Bearer. I don't have it right now, but we got to do that review. We'll probably do an exotic. I should do that, an exotic assault rifle review, a lineup, and just be like pros and cons, when to run them. Because the Chameleon is still amazing, you know, but this one stands tall against the Chameleon. Chameleon's got more RPM, smaller mag, but 90% weapon damage is
Gotta
more
be handy
useful.
with the steel, if you know what I mean.
So, Willie jumping into club. Appreciate you, Wills. Thanks, man, for your support. Hey, be sure to head over to my YouTube homepage and check out the playlist right at the top. It's the Players Club drops. And so Bandito the Bunch, so you get access to the new gamer music playlists if you're hardcore Bandito or higher, and which you are. And volume 11 is dropped. That's what we're listening to right now. So check that out. Also, there's a new build in there too that I put out the other day. Good farming build. XP farm build. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, so we'll do that review, but this is still a good weapon, 90% weapon damage. It's got its place. But these are similar in concepts in the sense where the Chameleon is now not alone as the best crit assault rifle in the game, and it now has company, and it has been joined by the St. Elmo, which is now up there, if not better, when it comes to crits. So amazing gun. Yeah. Right on, Dragon. I'm sure you're putting together some interesting stuff, huh? Yeah, the doctor home definitely got a nice facelift. Dr. Hannah's back. He's back. The chameleon you can get basically anywhere. If you see assault rifles on the board, then farm that area, targeted loot assault rifles. But you might also want to do bounties. Originally, it was an open world drop assault rifle, and bounties were did a good job of dropping that. So try doing bounties, farming bounties by going up here and just grabbing whatever random bounty, whatever you want, until you get your exotics. But otherwise, you can also go to countdown and farm assault rifles, and hope you could get the capacitor or the chameleon. If you haven't unlocked the capacitor, then you'll be lucky and get the chameleon. So. All right, let's work on the next build. I'm liking all of these guys. These all work. So we're just kind of toying around right now, just exploring, striking up with some ideas on how to run this. But one of the things I'm also featuring is a perfect companion. It's actually coming out to be quite nice. Yeah, and open caches. Projects, you guys should, especially if you're new, it's really important that you're doing your projects. So there's 3 right here in the middle that all get you exotics. So all these get you exotics. And now you have the weekly descent one also giving you exotics. So every week you have the opportunity to get 4 exotics right off the bat there without considering the regular drops. Okay, which direction do I want to go? It's kind of based on what I have in here. So we did Striker, we did an Umbra. Both were great, I gotta say. What do you guys think about? Yeah, let's see if I got the Heartbreaker pieces. Well, there's the pulse thing, so maybe not. Negotiators would be kind of crazy, huh? Wonder if I have all the pieces. Let's see. My stash is a mess right now because everything's full, and I'm having a hard time finding things to delete. I really am. It's the gear sets that are the problem. Because I delete things every day, and so you kind of whittle down to things that are very difficult to delete. There's one thing. Okay, so I'm thinking, yeah, I don't have the negotiators pieces here. So I'm gonna pop back on. Let's see with this ninja bike real quick. And then what if we put on 1 piece of Cavalier for its 30% hazard resistance? One piece, let's go, we can get out there a little bit, all right? So 1 piece hot shot for its 30% weapon handling on top of that, the handling that it's already got. And then we run 3 striker here. Do I have my striker chest? I can't remember. If I have that, that'd be cool. And then we use the shotgun, yeah. Let's move that over. So we're gonna put on the shotgun on this one. ACS is a backup weapon. Now we would want armor on kill on this, but I'm gonna run it like it is real quick. See if it's got potential. So that's crazy. So we got a little bit of everything. 30% hazard protection, 30% handling, and then all the power from Striker that you could probably need. So let's see where we are crits wise. 54, so we can use one more crit mod. What do we got in the back? Crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. 60, 98. This could actually go to crit damage. All right. Let's go crazy, huh? Now we would want armor on kill, but I just want to do a quick test on this. And then if it looks nice, well, I should probably put gunner on anyways, but
Hostile control point nearby.
I thought the control points, I mean, I was getting 850,000 per control point, give or take. And that was not counting the extra XP from like headshot bonuses and stuff like that. So I leveled up pretty quickly with the control points.
Reinforcements en route.
Oh, we're doing stacking up right now.
Serious trauma detected.
So that's why we want armor on kill, but that's okay. We're just... We're paying my ass. Really? Fuck did that come from? That fire grenade came from nowhere, right? Oh my god, they're so fast. You see him turn that corner?
Got a casualty.
The other thing they could do is they could actually put integrate Thunderstrike into this weapon. That would be cool. That'd be worth it. While they're shocked, give yourself some sort of amplified damage. Since you're wasting the ammo, I feel like it wouldn't be too much. So part of what I'm doing is actually checking how well the 70 round mag and RPM and handling do at maintaining those 100 stacks on the... It might be an opener for the striker chest piece. So, and that would be a big deal. That would be an amazing thing. Because we don't use the chest piece as much as we would like to from striker, and this thing might...
We lost one.
As you can see, I'm not too shabby on my stacks right there. So that 70 round continuous mag with better enhanced
Hostiles detected.
handling could make that chest really open up. Let's go try it for real now. Let me reset this control point. We need to change to obliterate because it's a pain not running obliterate. You like it with catharsis? Yeah, I don't know, Crazy. That's a good question. Like if the shock can spread just because of proximity, I doubt it. What up? It's a whip. From the feedback I've gotten is everybody's been pretty content with the control point XP. I mean, my estimation is I got to level 90 in about 4 hours. Now I was running headshot builds mostly, so I was getting a little boost from that XP. But I mean, at a control point alone, just a control point, I was averaging 850,000 per control point. All directives, of course. That's why I was running headshot builds, because it makes it easier to run directives. I have a feeling this chest piece is manageable, way more manageable now. Let's see if we can pull that off. So we can go chest, backpack, which I don't normally do. Should we run to coyotes? Or is that overkill? Oh, I'm full. How am I full? I didn't pick anything up. You know? I think I'm gonna run Picaros just for the free core down here. Where we crits wise, 54. It's probably good. Because the coyote is gonna buff us a lot. So I might want to take that down just a little bit. But we need the other striker here. We'll do that. There we go. Nice little 1.1 mil. And then, I guess shield. I like companion though. Yeah, the vial would work. It's just that you don't always have the ammo, so not as much as you would like at all. And then when you do, you expend a lot of it on one enemy. So, you know, your vial wouldn't be putting in much work for you unless you power down the weapon a lot and leaned into status effect vial build. So that's possible. Oops, not that one. Okay, actually, let's not use the shotgun, all right? Let's see. I'm just looking for a damage number here. 1.1, 1.2, basically 1.3. Yeah. Not that impressive, actually. I mean, it's a good number, don't get me wrong, but yeah, 1.3 for all this, you know, chest and backpack thing. Too much of a good thing can be bad, right? So let's try, where's that? I mean, I actually think we'd be better off with the Momento here. Let me, but I can't test that in the range. But let's just put on a striker's mask real quick and then put on the Momento and see what happens. Let me see what my crits are. 48, so. And then I'll turn this into a red core ultimately. Do I have that here? Yeah. All right, that needs to go back. There we go. Good enough. Okay, let's see how it does. So testing out the chest piece is what I'm doing a little bit here. Seeing if that chest piece can be maintained. But right now, in the testing range, I'm just looking for a damage number. So about 850 without the memento stacks. What I'm seeing here. 860. So probably about a million with the memento, give or take. Or more, actually. It gets 60%, basically. So 30% at full stacks, and you're always gonna have one trophy active. So that's pretty strong. That's almost stronger than the backpack. Let's see. The other way would be, yeah, the other way I want to run it. I mean, actually, the companion way might be the best way in the game. You know what I mean? If you run the companion here. But let's try the companion route with and without the backpack. So 60, I guess. So where does that put us here? 54, yeah, so we're exactly 60, okay. About 740, 760. 760 without the extra 100 stacks. That's pretty good, you know? But 100,000 difference without having to stack. And then, of course, we're going to get all the mementos buffing all that. So this is before mementos, of course. So that, I mean, it's kind of interesting. And then now let's try it with the striker backpack. We did run it with the striker backpack earlier, and it felt pretty good. Let's try it with the, actually, it kind of synergizes with the Picaros holster, because when your drone goes down, you want it back quickly. So the skill haste is actually not wasted here. Okay, now testing with the backpack. $960. So yeah, the memento is gonna be able to pull that off. Yeah, the backpack with the memento versus the memento is basically the same, and we saw that earlier. They're but different by about 30,000, so it's not really a surprise. But I think this might be one of the better builds, because there's a lot of more synergy than what it seems on the surface. Okay, because the skill tier, the companion thing is a nice alternative to obliterate for, first of all. And if I had crit damage instead of headshot damage, would be even better positioned. And the status effects is helping with the shock ammo. And then companion is being buffed by the backpack, which is giving you 30% repairs because of its skill efficiency. And you got 30% duration, which is important because that's providing total weapon damage, which is a multiplier. So you need that up, right? So the duration is important. It also gives it skill health and more repair skills, which is also helpful on a striker build. And then you got another synergy here with the skill haste. So when it does go down, it's a little bit helpful, but also the memento gives you more skill haste, which is important for that, which is important for your damage. So it's all going around in the circle here. You know, and you're getting 30% status effects after the backpack. I'm pretty sure that's working. And then, of course, that's helping your shock ammo last longer. And then damage-wise, it's hitting at about 1 million, maybe greater. So we'll go check. So the mods, 20% crit damage, amazing. 20% weapon handling, amazing. 20% crit chance. 1.7 second reload is really good reload. 20 plus 30 rounds, so that's 70 rounds, 978 RPM. Crits wise on this build, we're at 6101, and then we're gonna boost that up a little bit here. So let's go try run this. I think it might be at the perfect setup, and showcasing some of the great things that are coming out of this season. Especially this Henry chess piece, I think is a nice little pleasant surprise. Farm it all red. You're gonna want all red of this electric everywhere for all your variations. So we don't have any of the new gear on the board today, do we? Is that it? Habsburg. Yeah, that's a shame. I wonder if it's even into targeted loot. Has anybody been able to farm it? Okay, so let's see. I want to see what that symbol is for that electric. It's a shock looking thing. Is that right? It's like a, yeah, okay. It's a lightning bolt. And so, you know, this could be the build that like Thor would run, right? What kind of build would Thor run? He definitely would use this weapon. It's like Thor's build. Yeah, you liking that Manhunt OG? Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool too. I haven't completed it, but I like the concept. I'm looking for something real quick. Let's look at where we are here real quick. 95, and I need to get to 98, don't I? They're mean in the end here. 99. They should just, you know, damn you. Okay. I'm not running directives. I can feel it. Slow down a little bit. I kind of like it, Pimpkins, because assault rifles suck with crit chance. You know what I mean? They just have such a hard time getting crit chance. You end up with like, you look at your build and you're like, man, 60% crit chance just so I can barely have 120% crit damage, you know? So I feel like it's really helpful. But you're right. It's like, yeah. I mean, I totally get what you're saying. I mean, actually, you bring up a really good point. So Pimpkins is saying 20% crit chance is stupid. It's not balanced. And he's not wrong. You know, because that's one of the things that we talked about earlier. I was like, that's the equivalent of 4 crit chance mods. So, and then same thing with each of these. The equivalent of 4 crit chance mods, equivalent of 4 weapon handling mods, equivalent of 2 mag mods. And so it takes a weapon that's normally at 4 mods to 4, 4, 4, 12 plus 2, 14 mod weapon, you know? Which is good because the talent is kind of iffy, to be honest with you, right? So that's what we're saying. It's the part that's not like, oh wow, is the talent, but the gun is amazing because of the mods, right? Really. And because the 70 round mag is because of the mod, right? So, but I mean, it's nice. The crit chance mod and the weapon handling mod maybe need to be there. They should stay there. I do like the high crit chance. I mean, I do like it. It is resolving a problem that we have. And so that's why I like it. It's because, you know, we struggle with the crit chance in this game. It's just like on assault rifles, it's painful. But the reason why it could actually be a problem. Hey, look, the ammo stayed from the testing range. You seen that? That's amazing. Isn't it? That's testing range ammo. Cool. That might be really bad for PvP though, right? Go into testing range, come out with special ammo. But so anyways, what I was saying is that the reason why it could be bad to have it so lopsided good is that then we might find ourselves in a situation where nobody's using anything else. And that's kind of always shitty, right? You don't want that in a game. You lose the build diversity aspect, and that's pretty important to a game like this. So we're just powering up right now. Okay, so, ooh, where'd you come from? Building stacks, getting trophies, rocking people's worlds. Loving companion, by the way. Like the synergy going on here with that. Shock ammo, bud. So we used all our shock ammo on him, you know what I mean? So that's what we're talking about, the waste-wise. It's just, I mean, it's fine. We killed him, we did job, we didn't take any damage, but it's just, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame. You wanted it to go far and wide. Great weapon. Great weapon overall. Yeah, so you don't want everybody using one gun. And I mean, at first it's okay, you know, it's new. But once the excitement draws down, you don't ever want, there can't be a weapon that just totally outshines everything else. I mean, Striker doesn't, everybody thinks it does, but it doesn't outshine as much as you think, right? Only on paper. On paper, but the problem with that is that it's not meaningful in game. So you look at paper and you're like, oh, well, you know, the Strikers, you know, DPS is at like 13, 20, 23 million, and the other ones are like, you know, 20 million or whatever your difference is. And it's just like, yeah, but the spread isn't enough for you to really care about, you know, for a build set that doesn't provide any additional value except for damage, where like Hunter's Fury provides 20% armor on kill, and Heartbreaker gives you bonus armor, and they all have a DPS that is very similar, close enough to where. And Striker's great. I mean, I love Striker for different reasons. I mean, the damage is part of it. But it's the RPM and handling that really kind of sells me on it. Because high damage is easy to get in this game. And so, so part of it, so if it didn't have the RPMs, I don't think I'd run Striker. I think Heartbreaker would be the one. The problem with Heartbreaker is that it's really best run with, so we just lost our drone, right? So we gotta be mindful of that. We go down in damage. And so, but once we have our trophies up, it'll last longer. And we'll have faster skill haste. I'm not even sure we need a shield. I mean, we probably do for so we don't get nicked to death, basically. Back off. Don't want my shield to break and get dizzy. Can't kill anybody.
Cover me. I'm flanking.
Isn't it? Let me ask you something about that fence. Do you ever notice when they shoot through the fence, their bullets don't actually hit the grate? But when you shoot the fence, like only some of your bullets go through? That tells you how good their aim is. You know what I'm talking about? When you shoot through the fence, some of your bullets don't make it through, right? It's actually hitting the fence. You seen that? And so your time to kill is longer when you're shooting through the fence and it's painful. But they don't have the same issue. I know because they're always shooting at me from behind the fence. They love going back there, right where he's standing. They love that spot. See, where's it? Look at my drone. See that bullshit? It was way over there. So that's why you got to be careful with companions sometimes. Could decide it wants to do its own thing on you.
Thank you for showing up. Awesome. Really needed your help back there.
Yeah, AI aimbot is insane, dude. It's mean. Yeah, so basically, shock is a type of status effect, John, and we have other status effects like bleed and whatnot. So, but with shock ammo, it's nice because shock ammo, unlike the Scorpio is another exotic weapon that applies shock. But the Scorpio is a talent that shocks, and so when you have a status effect on a talent, in most cases, and you got to say most cases because this game always has an exception, you can't extend its status effects. So even though it is a status effects, because it's on a talent, status effect attributes won't enhance that talent. So with this one, because it's not a talent, it's ammo. And so you're earning status effect ammo, which is already a thing in this game that can be buffed by status effect attributes that you can roll onto your build. So that's already a thing before this weapon was even existed. And so the talent is just earning that ammo that's already been in this game since the beginning. And so that's already able to be buffed by status effects. So there is no change to that. It's basically like the ongoing directives gear set that gives you bleed ammo all built into a little weapon. So it's pretty cool. And so basically it's gonna apply a base status effect, whatever that is. It's probably like 5 seconds. And so where they're under shock, maybe less than 5 seconds, maybe it's like 3 seconds. And you earn it. You earn the ammo by getting 100 hits. And there's a meter. So that's what the shock ammo looks like. And so that little meter with the bullet that sparks, or a mag that sparks, that's your progress meter there. And so the benefit of shock, the primary benefit is that it holds the enemy still in all ways. And one of those ways is they're not able to shoot you back, and that's the big deal. So some status effects that you apply to the enemy, they can still shoot back at you, like riot foam, even bleed, they can still shoot back at you. But with shock, they're paralyzed, and that's a major advantage.
You like that, agent?
And by paralyzing them, it increases your weapon, your shots on target. But they do kind of jiggle a little bit, so there's only so much improvement there. And the other benefit of it is that a secondary indirect benefit is that it can proc additional talents on your build. Like ongoing directive has amplified damage to status affected targets or to bleeding targets. I can't remember which, but or wicked on your backpack, which is additional damage to status affected targets. This is a good build. No doubt. It's got it all.
assistance needed.
I want that. I want that. I'm being greedy. Oh, I was too greedy. I was like, I want that. My bad. Yeah, creeping death for sure. However, you're gonna want to see how helpful it is. But creeping death is exactly what creeping death is. It spreads that shock to anybody within 5-10 meters. The downside is the duration that you have on your status effect, which in this case is shock, dictated by how many status effect attributes you have on your build, enough to make the backpack worth it. The talent, creeping death. But yes, it works. Then from there, the decision, is it worth it? Is a holding them still long enough for it to matter? And I can't tell you that answer. It's gonna depend on what is the meaning of matter to you. And it's like, well, they're not shooting at me for half a second. That's all I need, you know? And if that's enough for you to either run away or kill them, then yeah, that's your build. But for me, if I shocked them, I'd want to make them stand there long enough for me to kill each of them. You know, up to 3 enemies realistically, give or take. You're right behind me, huh? Oh, I like fun. Is that 971 right there? Damage. You're annoying. Come on. Ooh, I can see some of those shots not registering right there. That's a problem right now. Yeah, they've been nice to us on the weapon handling front, haven't they? I think it's well deserved because those NPCs are just overly... overly accurate, I guess is the word I want to use. I'm not getting striker stacks, am I? Did I break something? Am I not running striker? Oh, dude. We've been crushing it this whole time. I didn't even have my striker set up. Oh my god, I'm a dork. I'm a dork. You guys seen that? Oh my god, I'm a dork. I set it up like I'm running the ninja. Okay, let's do that. But let me see if I have one armor core version here. I want to have one armor. There we go. All right, my bad. 54, 113. So we need a crit chance here. I liked that setup though. Actually, that's fine. 54 1/3 is good. We don't need to change. It's funny though, how well we were doing, right? Without the striker damage. That's crazy. That's good. That's crazy. I mean, I couldn't even tell, dude. I couldn't even tell until I was looking at the number. I was like, when are we getting a higher number in the testing range? I could not even tell. That's funny. Because we still had the RPMs and, you know, and the total damage coming from the chest piece, but.
We're being flanked.
There.
Hey, that was the last one.
Okay, now we'll go do a real test. It seems so easy though, you know what I mean? That's nuts. I mean, Striker might be overkill. I mean, we're gonna have to take this in Legendary to see. Yeah, rocking Striker. We've gone full circle though. We've done it all. We started with the 3 Umbra, 2 Striker Ninja. It felt great. Yeah, this I'm using the new season exotic assault rifle called
Hostile control point detected.
St. Elmo. It's the featured exotic basically. Everybody's having fun with it at the moment. Okay. That's totally funny. I'm a dork. All right, let's try this again. But better.
Just lie down and die.
Reinforcements incoming.
My chest is a damn thing. I'll set up my turret. I got it.
You took over the base. God, the fog is so thick. I can't see if they're behind me or not. I think they're upstairs. Damn, well, who's hitting me like that?
Assistance needed.
Oh my god.
Killed.
What happened? I don't even know what happened. Somebody was just wailing on me really hard. And it was funny because I turned around and it was a red guy.
Reinforcements in place.
Shut up and shoot.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Can you believe his phone just went that far?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
That. Look at that. Seeing that? Bullets aren't registering.
We kicked their ass.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Clean your weaknesses, of course, is your shield. I mean, the truth is, like, how much are we getting out of that 10% status effect? I don't know. It's really hard to measure. You know, so would you be better off with regular, well, you can't have regular companion on the chest. So the answer is no, you know, but like a Cheska or an Obliterate, you know. I mean, but do we really need any more damage? Not really. So, I mean, I could use a little bit more crit chances to decide I don't have the right piece, but that's minor. Actually, we don't need more crit chance. It's 113 crit damage, so 54 is fine. Let me do one more control point like this. Yeah, the new exotic holster is basically a little resistance against shock for you. It's like 50% resistance, basically. And then you get more melee damage. And lastly, you can spread the shock on melee.
Identified.
But there's a 15-second cooldown on that. And of course, it's a melee. But that would make it the only melee that actually staggers an enemy. Because our melees don't do that. Right? Except you have a cooldown on it, so... Which is probably okay in reality, but... It's just that, do you really want to go up to an NPC and melee them? That's just the real question, because... They could melee you back and do a better job.
Incoming hostiles detected.
See red dots everywhere. $930 right there. $930 again. $953. Is that what I saw there? Oh, that's my guy. $927 from the boss. See you, tank. Pretty sick. I think that's our build. I think that's our build, man.
Supply room access.
It feels good. I mean, you're gonna like running this assault rifle. Just the handling alone is... It's just clean. It feels good in your hands. That's gonna be why it's meta. Large mag, feels good in the hands, and then the mods. That'll make it meta. The shock ammo, again, just becomes it's nice to have. Yeah, you can add skins to your apparel, yeah. It's, they're, so right now I'm wearing a skin. It's called, Well, it's on by default, but right now, so you can see that. So, yeah, this one is Sam Fisher, and then let's go all black with it. And then you got dyes. They've been giving us new dyes. I haven't checked them out yet, but Sam Fisher's green and black, right? Splinter Cell. So I like the all black one. The full black is nice for if you'd like to go ninja. White one's cool too. I can't keep track of what's new and what's not down here. It's just whatever. I don't usually use all of these. I usually just go with the classics. All black. I like the SHD agent one though. I like that orange they use. The turncoat. The red is nice there too. The Bermuda. Yeah, but they've been giving us new ones. There's a bunch of new ones. Some of them are just kind of like, I don't know. So there's the solid black versus the full black. Yeah, so I like the full black. We'll do that. That looks pretty Mr. Fisher there. Speaking of which, let's see where we are. 98. All right, did we get it? We did. I think we got it. We got the hat. Let's use it. Or we didn't. We did or we didn't. Oh, maybe I still need to level up. Oh, I was almost excited. Well, it says I got it, right? Oh, it's level 99 and I'm 98. Got it. I'm one away. Got it. That's next. Okay, we're almost there. One more control point. I don't know if it's a bug. I don't think so. You're talking about in the dark zone, right? Erexia. Frozen, what's up, man? El Rukin in the house.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's a major bug. Did you get a screenshot of that? You should share that with me. Probably didn't, did you? That's a major bug if that's the case. Oh, really?
Reinforcements incoming.
It's possible. I mean, anything's possible, but it's not the way it's supposed to be. Oh man, I'm seeing those shots not registering. Line them up, baby! Fuck. I think one of the important things about this weapon is it's going to showcase to people how important it is shots on target are. We've been talking about that because we run that talent steady hands, And we put out some really good steady hand assault rifle builds. One with the FAMAS. We were like, yeah, look, you have enough damage. What if you just landed more shots, you know? How godly would you feel? And you feel pretty darn godly. And that's what's going on with this weapon is, part of what's going on is that it doesn't have additional damage off that talent. It's not the highest base weapon damage, but it's landing a lot of shots. That means something. And you see people just ignore that a lot on their builds and go pure damage on everything. And just you're like, yeah, but you're not landing the bullets. You know? Maybe improve that. And you wouldn't need as much damage. And that's important when push comes to shove and you're in a corner. Landing your shots are going to be important. Like right there is a good example, actually, because we ended up getting her weak point. Those headshots. Two medics up there. Fucker. Yeah. We dig it. Go ahead and just delete every other assault rifle in your bag. Save your top 3.
Supply room access.
All right, B Meister. Thanks for kicking it, man. There's our mask. Or hat. Yay. I wanted that. Where'd they put it? There it is. Yes. What glasses are we gonna wear with this? So you can wear a mask with it? That's good. Right? What mask are we gonna wear with it though? When did we get that mask? What was that? Oh, I see. It looked different because of the glasses. That's actually kind of cool, huh? The glasses are making it look different. Okay, it's real glitchy in here. Sorry about that. I don't know why. It's been like that all week since the reset. That's kind of cool, huh? It doesn't make sense though, because you can't pull your goggles over it, but let's see, one of these has got to make sense. I think the black mask could be pretty cool down here too, though. They're like the ninja ones. I like my silver one though. but this is probably pretty clean. And then these got to go. Probably not any sunglasses. Can we wear a neck gaiter? No. I like that little metal piece on the chest. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I like it. Gloves. Probably switch that out. Sorry, you guys are like, we don't care about this tux. I know. Kind of glitched. Yeah, it's kind of nice, huh? A red and green. He would look good with gold gloves. You know, I'm not sure I like his boots, actually. I'm going to put on the gold tip boots. These sniper boots are sick. The Aces boots. They got the gold metal toe. Like that. Are those his knee pads or mine? Those are mine. Take the skin off. And then put those ones careless. It's better. Yeah. All right, let me delete a couple things here. I mean, we got these things called apparel events, so that's how you get your apparel. Frozen, it's the M4. Yeah, the aesthetics give you more XP. No, not really. So we have one coming up here, this apparel event called Escalation, and that's how you get your apparel, basically. And you unlock it by XP. So you level up your character. For every 4 levels, it'll give you a key, and you can open up a cache and collect the sets, many sets. Ooh, nice. And then other than that, you have to go to the store to acquire items you maybe missed in past seasons. And so you can buy things with using textile credits or actual E-credits, money. And the weapon skins are, most of the weapon skins you can get from rewards tracks during the season like we have now. But they're usually when you buy, they usually come available with the season pass, so you're paying extra for that. But the season pass is $10 every 3 months. So not too bad. Oh, we lost all our fucking trophies. That took too long. Sucks. Sitting there looking at my outfit instead of killing things. That's cool. I'm gonna take it out here. Get over here. Oh shit. I blew myself up. Hit a weak point. Learned my lesson. Shit. That was easy. That was without trophies, guys. The no reload. You know, the why? The no reload was a big deal there, right? Those on a normal police M4, you got a 2.1, 2.2 second reload. Okay, so you're saving 2 seconds consistently because you got 70 rounds. Now, the one thing I haven't noticed, and I think the answer is yes, but when you acquire your special ammo, does it automatically refill the mag? I think the answer is yes. I think it's an auto refill, right? This is the St. Elmo, the new exotic. It's brand spanking new, so most people are just now getting it. Or grinding. It's on the rewards track. That's what it looks like, and it's sick. First of all, it's in everybody's favorite class. The assault rifle class is very popularized because of how easy it is to adopt in this game. And, you know, it does everything, right? Does everything. Short distance, long distance, run and gun, casual play.
Reinforcements en route.
Really? Fucking pig. Guys are coming up behind me. I gotta hide.
Serious detected.
I'll cover you.
I feel very Splinter Cell right now. I'm gonna start climbing on fucking pipes and shit. Hanging from the rafters. Oh, why you a pain in my ass? Damn, look at their positioning. That sucks. One on each corner. Fuck you. They love going back there and it's annoying to me. Oh, still moving, are we? Jesus Christ. No shots registering there.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Taking damage behind cover. Crazy distances.
I'll make you pay. Go ahead. I'll cover.
Where are you going?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Fucking can't run around these things.
Target's getting near.
Vital signs critical.
Where is she? Oh god, look at her gone. You and me both, buddy. Yeah, I was thinking about Hunter's Fury to be fun too. I'm just too much of an RPM freak, you know? But yeah, but the double status effect would be crazy. And then maybe even running both Companion and Wicked together would be cool, right? As a way to highlight the season.
Can't hit anyone from here. You won't be able to hide from me this way.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it. Faux show. Okay, let's take a look at the new helmet I think we just got. Or what was it? A mask? It is a mask. Is it a mask or a helmet? I mean, it's a helmet, but it's in the mask department. Okay, that's cool. I mean, I wish it was black, but it's cool. It's it reminds me of the Tusk helmets. Definitely ballistic style. Let's see. And then I wish it was over here in the hat area so you can wear a mask with it, but it's not gonna let you because of its visor. But yeah, I like it. But I'm gonna go back to that. So switch out of that. What were we running? The ninja mask. That one. Nope. Yes. And then we got a patch. All right, I'll run it. Ooh, I like the red cat. I didn't know we had that one. I don't normally change my patch. I don't really. Yeah, you can add as much status effects as you want. You can add 6, 10 status effects. As much as your build can handle. It does matter. It matters, and it's not so obvious the way it matters. Get self-made. It works differently. It's actually, in my opinion, it's not intuitive. So your intuition would say, the harder you choose, if you choose the hard, that you would get to the nemesis faster as a reward. But no, it's actually the opposite. Choosing hard gets you to the nemesis. Takes longer to get to the nemesis, the hard path. You get less nemesis points. Basically, increases on your progress to get to the nemesis. So the advantage is, so there's got to be an advantage for playing hard, and I'm not sure it's a good advantage. But the advantage is that you got to, because it takes longer to get there, you have more rooms or loops to go through, which means you have the opportunity to power up even more. Now, the part that I don't understand yet, and maybe somebody else does that can chime in, is that, well, when you power yourself up, aren't you also powering up the nemesis? So what's the point in making yourself stronger to make your enemies stronger? You know, it's the same, right? It's like we've gone nowhere here. So and I don't know that answer yet, but somebody else does, I'm sure, right? I just haven't really. First of all, I haven't gotten to the nemesis yet, and then I figure you probably have to go through the nemesis a few times to really figure out how it works. Brian, man, appreciate you. 14 months of grinding, bro. Grind on that membership. Appreciate you, man. You little fuckers. You hit hard.
Deploying turret. I'll fix you up. You're gonna die today.
See how fast they are? It's insane, their speeds.
Right there.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'm not done with you.
Ah, can't get her weak point.
I see them coming for me.
Sick. Yeah. Pretty sure this is the build. I mean, it's a walk in the park. We'll put it to the test with directives and maybe even go to legendary. Maybe that's where we should go next. Yeah, we'll go there next.
Yeah, let's
Really?
Don't think you can get out of here alive? Come on already.
Trauma detected.
It's annoying what just happened.
Solving the objective.
Yeah, I'm liking this chest piece better than Obliterate. I've always been annoyed with Obliterate stacking, and with the Momento assisting it a lot like that, it's pretty cool. Cool. We'll try legendary next. Appreciate you, Ghosty. Says Tux. Just wanted to say thank you for marathon video today. Would have been awesome if devs could hear the technical talk you're putting down, bro.
Access unlocked.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks, Ghosty. You rock. Yeah, man. I know we'll do a full review on this gun. What you need to know, some synergies to think about beyond the build, right? So I'll do it in the first build video. It's usually how I do it. So I'll do a review and a build together, and we'll talk about my thoughts and feedback. And these are the videos like you guys' participation really matters, and it's not about you know, Google ad revenue or anything like that. It's about like, you know, we need your feedback so that the devs can see that it's a, what do you say, a topic that matters, and or you share or disagree with the opinion, whatever. But also so that it you know, gets good traction within YouTube, so that the devs are sure to see it. And we know that they pay attention to the videos, and so I believe that we were responsible for the outcome of Determined as this channel, this community. There's no way that was a coincidence, right? The next day it went up on the known issues board. And I think we made a sound argument, and everybody made arguments inside the comment section as well. And I think they were sound, logical arguments, not emotional ones. And they bought it, you know, they bought into it. They're like, yeah, I think they're right. You know, the description says, says as it is, that has nothing to do with Headhunter. Headhunter's gonna always be able to chain kill, you know? And if we're saying that it's a headshot on the body, then you should be chain killing on the body. Anyways, and so we got some issues here, I think, to improve this. Now, it doesn't mean it'll happen. So what the devs ends up happening in the developer side is they have to see, they got limited resources, hours, right? Their billable hours. There's a lot of their devs are what do you say? Outsourced, right? Contractors, independents. And so they have to figure out if it's worth the spend to make the change, or they're just gonna deal with it not being perfect, you know? So we need companions, so we'll stick with that. Are we stacking on tech or not stacking on tech? I think we are. No, we're not, are we? Oh my God, we don't stack on tech? Or is it because I have ammo? I can't tell. Because if we don't stack on tech, then that's annoying. It's just like that grenade that hit us. Fucker, so fast. The scope sucks. They need to fix the reticle. That's gonna be my feedback. I can't, there's no, the crosshairs are basically invisible. They just need to make him glow. At least, you know? Give us a true crosshair. I'm gonna rush in at my own risk. Oh, there's a tank back there, I think. That fucker. He's hiding from me, so. Why am I shocking through the fucking wall? So annoying. Really? Hi, how and why? All sorts of questions for you guys.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I know I could stay in that room, but I get impatient and want to have fun. Get out of cover. Half of those shots didn't even land, bro. Like, they're not registering. I could see them, they're like not registering at all. You seen that? Is that just me? Has anyone seen that? I mean, it could be a server delay or something. I don't know, but very frustrating. The tankier the target, the more you're gonna see it and notice it, right? Shredded that shield. Sniper. I don't like fighting in this room. That sniper keeps getting me at that angle. Good angle that she's got. Come down, dude. Fight me like a man. Fight me like a man. I didn't do a very good job. I shouldn't have gone in that room. Well, mostly, you know what sets it all off was that purple guy. You know, there's that one purple technician. He was hiding right here, and he kept like, he wouldn't let me kill him fast enough. And so, and then the helicopter came down and it, like threw everything off. That's how it is, though. Let's try this room. So this room could be tricky for companion because ooh, they're not gonna like this at all, huh? Ooh, feels great. That DPS add from the shock is nice there. And the, I mean the mag size. You know, it really felt good. Ah, run. Oh, that was sick, guys. I don't know if you're seeing though. I mean, we did it, we accomplished it, but on the chungas, the shots aren't registering on this chungas, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, you should try one of those hybrid legendary builds. You'll love it. Any of them work. My favorite of all time is the original Slaughter build though. That's my favorite one. Anyways, that so there's a lot of wasted bullets there. I mean, the time to kill should have been way faster on those chungas. I will sit there and watch like 20 bullets go into him, and like there's no change in his damage, you know, and they're not misses. They were like right in his belly, you know. No, I'm using the Momento backpack there. I want the regen and the armor core, so. And this was giving us the same damage as the backpack. So with this build, running the Striker backpack, we were getting 930,000 and on crit, and this one we're giving 928. So it's something like that. Something like that. So they're basically equivalents. You get way more value out of the Momento than you do the Striker backpack. Sorry, I might die because I'm fucking around. Yeah, see? Oh, sorry. Now I'm getting shocked to death. I'm reloading. God, she was fucking tricky, huh? She kept dancing. Come on, you fucker. I'm gonna fight it here, which is a little dangerous for what I'm wearing, but I'm gonna try it. See, that's why. I can't get in cover here. Oh, come on. Why won't she die? I know those shots aren't registering. There's no way she should still be standing.
Under heavy assault.
Sorry, that was so painful. The reason why I changed my strategy, I usually play from back here, is because I'm running companion, and I normally throw a decoy or a turret up there, but because I'm using companion, I'm not able to get rid of that. Well, I can. I could just play without that damage, I guess. I didn't want to. So I don't know if that was a winning strategy, but you know, we muscled through it. Pull that off real quick. Got a dare, don't care. We're all shocked, huh? You shouldn't still be alive. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I did the Division 1. Somebody was asking me that. Sorry, I didn't get to that. I played the Division 1. It was pretty fun. I got out kind of early, and so I didn't get to take advantage of all the stuff they added in the end. But oh my god, he ran so fast. Keeps repairing that, and I'm gonna be adamant. See that bullshit? Makes me mad. He instantly repairs that thing. The drones are disrupting me from killing him, so I see those drones coming. I have to back off. Finally, huh? That drone operator really needs to be dead right now. There we go. Oh, I don't like this reticule, but I need the scope for the distance that we're playing. Great gun. I mean, I would be doing better if I had a good reticule, but that's really good shots on target at that distance. hate that guy. Great. Great. Fucking tank with a grenade. See that delayed explosion? It was waiting for me to get close to it, I'm pretty sure. This next room will be fun. This is the room I really like to test on. Not necessarily the first part of it, but the second part is even nicer. Got the 3 chungas coming in. God, I hate that he's strong enough to kill my shield. You know what I mean?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Please don't melee me. Oh, really? Fucking amazing melees. Look like I got good heals though, huh? Look at those heals. Damn you and your fucking heals. Critting on him at 900,000 and he fucking sits there and takes it. Gotta get this guy. Fuck. Oh, they broke my shield again. Healing stations. Finally. Ah, I knew I should have looked at the rushers. Don't want him to break my shield. This guy's just not gonna get out of cover.
No clear.
It's good, man. All right, we got a full bag of ammo. Mag of ammo.
We got one. Friendly lost.
She's not gonna come out. Come on, man. She's stealing my time.
Not dead. I'll get to the next.
There you go. Yup. That just happened. I mean, the amazing part was, I mean, I've done that plenty of times with many different assault rifles, right? So the amazing part was they didn't have a chance to shoot back because the shock ammo was cycling through because you have big fat targets. So was meaning 100% accuracy. So basically what I'm saying is that it's a chunga killer. You know what I mean? Like, just on chungas is nothing better, right? There's nothing better against chungas. You're shocking them and shooting them at the same time, you know, so it's nothing better. It keeps that damage off of you. But I mean, you can run like a FAMAS or a Police M4, regular one, and kill them just as fast. You know, but there's situations when you have all three of them like that, it can be really hard when you have all three of them in your face, because two of them might be, while you're focus firing on one of them, two of them might be shooting you, you know? So I'm good there. I'm not gonna finish this. I don't really need to, but that's just use case proof. I just wanted to see how we did against those three chungas in that room. Close encounters with the three chungas, basically. You know, that's when they're standing in your face. Basically, both of you are out of cover. You're basically face tanking them. The shock is just dropping them. All right, Banditos, that's it. I love the new companion. It's nice. So when I come back, so I'm gonna take a break, but when I come back for tonight's stream, we'll jump into some Descent game mode and have some fun on that side of things. Catch you guys in a bit.